Taco Bell, quiet with a big mouth. Listen for the doubt, then call it. Make you out for what you say to me. Look at every single date. If you got what I need, then oh, I'll take you on like a big deal. Legs you can unfeel, key ignition. Just keep me full like I had a meal once in a while. Feel alright. I know you like it, can't fight it. I'ma let you ride the wave. I'm New York and you're LA. Come together, feel the shock waves.
Well, good morning, chat. We're just waiting for this damn airplane to load up. Got a surprise for y'all. We've got a cam now. Here we are. Look at that, landed at 0 feet per minute. Like a pro. That's how we do. It's not impossible, but it's how we do. Let the bass drop. All right, let's get things a-rolling here now that the airplane is up. Oh, we need to change the type of aircraft, though, don't we? We are not in a 200. Let's see. That's right. We're in a 737-800. All right. Overlay's all good to go. Let's get some sim briefage going here. Apparently, I did not change the overlay the proper way. since I manually did it. I guess I'll have to go figure out the real way to do that eventually. But not right now, because it's working fine. Alright, so back to dash there. Let's get our flight plan filed here. Should probably get the iPad out for charts too, shouldn't I? It's usually helpful. Something to write on. There we go. Alright. Got our flight plan up and ready to go. We'll actually file the flight plan here in a second. We don't really need it yet. Alrighty. So, here we are in our cold dark 737. And we are in the lovely San Francisco early in the morning. People still waking up over here. So let's get it rolling. Looks like we have ground power hooked up, so let's just turn on that battery. Get the ground power running, just get things rolling here. Off DC power, put that yacht amper on. Just gonna flow right down here. This is silly with this panel. Oh gosh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go, now I can zoom out. Alright, that's on. Don't need the fuel pumps to start the APU. That's all looking good, that's all looking good. You know what I haven't started yet? I haven't started self-loading cargo. Don't need any of that on yet. Don't need any of that on, don't need any of that on. That shit's all fine. Got our steady on. Let's turn on our logo light because it's nighttime, so gotta show the colors. Engine bleeds off. Let's get that APU running. I hate that that's like the only thing you have in the flight deck to tell you what the APU is doing. That I know of, that is. I don't know that for sure. For all I know, there is a MFD page that shows more, but to me it doesn't really look like it. That took a hot second to stabilize, didn't it? Alright, we'll be able for load on the APU. There we go. Alrighty. Let's get our box initializing here. Bada bing, bada boom, there we go. Alright, let's get some flight deck lighting going. It's kind of dark up here. Bring the panel lights up. Floodlights don't need to be very high. It's mainly just the panel that we want. Or the panels, I should say. Just got that panel right there. Bring up the chart light a little bit. Bring the panel up. Bring the flood up just a touch. Background up just a touch. Overhead panel floodlights. Ah, not zoom in. There we go. Everything's all nice and bright now. Alright. Well, that's looking ducky so far. Let's get self-loading cargo going. Hopefully, cooperates a little bit better than it was cooperating last time with staying on screen. Here we are. We are in a 737-800. It's dual class loadout. I believe we planned for a full flight. Yep. So fill her up. What is that? 172. I guess that would help, wouldn't it? Make it easy. We'll just import it. There we go. Everything's up and running, so we can start our boarding.
We're ready to get going now, sir.
Oh my gosh, every time.
Thank you.
No problem.
There we go. Now I'm not losing my hearing, thanks to how loud that crap is. Alright, let's go over to here. Fuel-wise, we need 14,398, so I'm just going to call it 14,500. Payload-wise, we are going to be full. Don't think this says, there it is, cargo, only 800 pounds. Yeah, that's not realistic at all, but sure, whatever, we'll go with 800 pounds in the forward cargo. Notice it barely made the plane move at all. So takeoff weight, we're well within limits. Max landing weight, we're well within limits. Starting to get a little brighter here in San Francisco. We'll come back to that in a bit. Let's get this all programmed up. So we are in SFO. We are going to Las Vegas. Our flight number is 801. I have not picked up the weather yet, so I'm not sure what runway we're using yet, so let's do that. Let's see, there's no controller on, so I'm going to do the cheater way. Actually, I should connect to make sure there's no controller on. Delta 801, 738. There we go, now we're connected to VATSIM. Let's get the iPad up and running here. Get our charts going. Alrighty. SFO, we pretty much just need the taxi chart. Don't really care about anything. Oh, I'll care about the SID, and the SID's going to be the West LaFour. Those are all set. Alright, got those ready. Current weather in San Francisco. It's 220 at 4. 10-mile viz. Few at 400. Temperature's 14. Dew point 12. It's gonna be 29901. 29901. That is set and ready to go for that. Wind-wise, what do we got? It's 220 at 4, so we can use 28 left for departure. More than likely be what people would use for this. So departure, we're gonna be on the West LaFour. West LaFour, 28 left. To Porte. This is to Intel. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? Whoa. Need to figure that out. Porte YouTube Intel. That's a transition. Why was that not an option? So let's try this again. West LaFour. How? Because I screwed it up. That's why. 28 left. There we go. To Intel. Q162. To ESA. Direct BTY. No idea what that is for the Sunset 4. BTY. Looks fantastic. So we got a route in per Finet. We're gonna go up to, I believe it was 370. Gotta go to my release here. .370, yep, good lord. Took me long enough to find that, alright. 370. We'll plan this at Mach 80, so cost index is going to be close to like 90. Reserve's going to be 2,400, so 2.40 fuel weight should be about 126.3. Top of climb winds showing 240 at 54. That's right, I don't think X-Plane models that, does it? Ice deviations plus 10. N1 limit we'll do a derated takeoff. Don't need to worry about going too crazy with that. We should be able to do flaps 10 off that runway. We'll get the CG in there in a little bit. There's our V speeds. Runway wind is 220 at 4. Runway slope. I have no idea what the slope is. I don't have that information in these charts. Good old JEPs. I do have the heading 284. How much you want to bet it's not going to let me put that in? Oh wow, it did let me put it in. Fancy. Let's say it's 0. Not sure why it won't let me put anything there. I don't know, I haven't fiddled with it too much though, so whatever. Alright, we got a route in, got climb infos in, cruise infos in, that's all good, N1 limit's good, looking good as far as that's concerned. You know what, I was loading people without any airflow. My bad. Let's see, landing elevation is going to be 2181. So 2200's close enough. Let's get those V speeds in while we're at it. V1 134. VR 135. Yeah, we should leave that off for now. Don't want to turn it on while we're sitting here at the gate. Alright. Oh, it's very angry about that. Fine, initial speed 230. Runway heading is 284. Initial altitude on the departure is only 3,000. That's ready to go. We have no ATC either, so we're going to end up going pretty quick. Oh, 230 is the max speed by Westla. That's why it was bitching at me. Alright, so that's all set. Anything else I really care about turning on yet? Honestly, not really. I mean, that's before start. That's going to be after start's fine. That one's before start. Paxed auto would be a good call. Actually get the air flowing. Good lord, we're still boarding. I feel like I've been taking forever. It's a big plane, yeah. At least compared to what I'm used to. Alright, takeoff performance, we're going to be using 2.8 left. 2.8 left, we're going to do flaps 10. Winds 220 at 4. That gives us a headwind, so you know what, we're just going to say it's... Let's just try and make it so it's 0. It's not going to let me do that, is it? I don't want that extra help. It's the way we do it in the real world too. If it's a headwind, typically we don't take it unless we absolutely need to make it work. My previous airline, actually, we just wouldn't use it then because in the way we operated, it was too tight. Alright, we're all loaded up. They're going to be closing the doors. Takeoff weight's going to be about 140,000. 25.9. Oh, let's say 140.4, 25.9. got as much fuel as we need. We needed a ramp of 14,641, so we're a little below that, but that's okay. That's just because I've been sitting here taking care of stuff. Let's do our welcome aboard announcement. As people are getting seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking, and on behalf of myself, the first officer, and the cabin crew, I'd just like to give you a warm welcome on board the aircraft. As you may have noticed, we've now closed the doors and expect to be departing in just a few moments. If you could get yourself seated and secured while we get ready for pushback, it would be most appreciated. If you require any assistance from the cabin crew, please press the button above your head, and be sure to listen to the safety briefing that we'll be playing in a few moments. You'll hear from me again once we reach our cruising altitude, but for now, once again, welcome aboard, and thank you
We'll
for
close
flying
the door
with us.
because we're about to be ready to go here. We can disconnect the GPU. Let's call up our pushback and get it over here so it's ready to go because it takes a hot second to show up.
Grounded cockpit, tow is driving up.
Alright. Looking good. So let's just do before start. Look, deck doors closed, CD display is good, N1 bugs checked, IIS bugs checked, MCP is also set. Pushback is going to be transponder is needed. Parking brake will be turned off, and then hydraulic pumps will be on. So we'll actually do that in a second. Actually, transponder, that's a good point. We should make sure that's squawking 1200 at the moment because we're not assigned anything yet because there's no ATC to talk to here. And we are looking just
okay. All
ducky.
doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Damn, this passengers take forever to sit down. There we go. Now they're sitting down quicker. Alright. Here's our beautiful 737-800. Oh, I parked in American land. Oops. I always forget where Delta parks here.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted.
Over there,
Parking
apparently.
brake.
Oh well. She's telling me to release the parking brake, but we're not all seated yet. We're secured. Alrighty, once we see everyone secured, then we'll be able to actually start our pushback here. Welcome aboard those who are watching. What we got in the chat? Got Knight hanging out. What up? Making fun of me yet? With the Zibo? Or my goofy face, you know? Now that I got a cam. How about the facial hair, you know? Looks like a lot for an airline pilot, doesn't it? Looks like we got 5 passengers that just refuse to sit their asses down and buckle up. Taking their sweet ass time. We got a schedule to keep here, okay? Okay? It's ridiculous. Oh my god. I wish there was a PA announcement I could make say, get your butts in your seats.
Cabin crew, please, arm doors, thank you.
This is gonna drive me nuts. Look at this. Just buckle your seatbelt. Well, while we wait for that. Fuel pumps on, hydraulics coming on. Beacon on. I always forget if that's the beacon on this or not because people call them different things. Cool. That is the beacon indeed. That is not the strobes. Beacon's on. Transponder is on. Actually, you know what? We don't want it on TARA, just alt on. Don't need to be yelling at people who are flying by.
Everyone's strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
You see, normally that would happen before you push the brake off. Could cause some problems otherwise. I was like, oh shit. Turned it on, brakes off, good. Hydraulic pumps are on, yep. Engine start. Pack's going to go off, start sequence is going to be initiated. We're going to go to ground. We're going to verify the N2's up to 25% of 2, and then we're going to bring that up to idle. The engine start switch to off, and start valve open extinguish. So let's just hold off on that. We're going to do those right now. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the crew, I ask that you please direct your attention to the monitors above as we review the emergency procedure.
Packs are off. Let's do ignition. Left side just for funsies. Starting the right.
Note that the nearest exit may be behind you. Count the number of rows to this exit. Should the cabin experience sudden pressure loss, stay calm and listen for instructions from the cabin crew. Oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and
Looking
nose.
for 25%.
Pull the strap to tighten it. If you are traveling with children, make sure that your own mask is on first before helping your children.
N2 oil pressure ITT looks good. Fuel flow. Light up. Sounded like the starter counting out and the starter valve closed. Very good.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Brake set, clear disconnect. See ya. Have a good day. And start number 1. N2 oil pressure ITT. Fuel flow light up.
So is
Star valve
disconnected and bypass pin
closed.
has been removed. Hands
Doors
are all
off.
right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
See you. Have a good night. Day. Whatever. Off. Extinguished. Good. Starter cut out. Announce. After engine stable, start the other engine. Yep, we did that. Alright, I'm going to do my own little after start flow here. So we're going to our engines. Generators. We're going to turn on the engine bleeds. We're going to turn the packs back on. We can turn the APU off. We can bring the window heats on and the probe heats. Anti-ice can remain off. Those on auto's fine. Auto there. Auto on the isolation valve. That all looks good. Nothing down there to really dink around with, so that all looks good. So that would be your before taxi. Generators 1 and 2 are on. Probe heat on. Wing and engine anti-ice is off. Pack switches auto. Isolation valves auto. AP bleeds off. Engine start. Switch to continuous. Engine levers are at idle. Ground equipment clear. Set takeoff flaps. Flaps 10. Those are coming in. And lower display unit blank. Yeah, that's fine like that. I don't think there is a way to actually straight up blank it out on the... Oh, there is. Cool. There we go. 4 taxis complete. Let's see if this gave us our takeoff numbers yet. Didn't. I swore that this gave you takeoff info. Guess we'll just stay there and see if it pops up as we start taxi out. It's angry. Fine. We're going to slow it down to 200. Oh, I know why it's angry. It's because the flaps we have out. 200 knots is more than enough. Let's bring up our taxi chart. We are going to taxi out to runway 28 left. That should be pretty easy. You can pretty much just take a right onto Alpha and then go straight ahead to Foxtrot, crossing the 2 runways down to 28 left. On the departure, it's nothing fancy. It's just an RNAV departure. We need to cross Westlat maximum of 230 knots at or above 2,000 feet. That's not going to be a big deal at all. All right, cool. Hey, Paintball, what's up? Thanks for coming along. Alrighty, clear left, clear right. Taxi lights on. Park brakes off. Let's get this show started. San Francisco traffic, Delta 801's taxi to runway 28 left via Alpha Foxtrot, crossing 1 left and 1 right, San Francisco traffic. I really need to get track IR or something to make this a lot easier. San Francisco traffic, Delta 801's crossing 1 left and 1 right, San Francisco traffic. Let's turn the strobes on. Nice morning here in San Francisco. Be a lot smoother if I used my arrow keys to do what I was just doing, right? I'm not sure why the default view setting is that low. Nice camera setup. It's garbage. This thing is such a piece of crap, Ditka. It is... I mean, it works. All the damn, oh, I need to turn that down a little bit. I was clipping my mic out. All the real cameras, friggin' sold out. So I had to get some Chinese knockoff. Onion films, underrated. Underrated. What's underrated? How terrible I am, or actually using the keys to have a nice smooth camera pan when I'm outside the plane? Alright.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Thank you.
San Francisco traffic, Delta 801's clear of runway 1 left and 1 right, San Francisco traffic. Has come back with data yet? No? Does this even do anything? I'm sitting here feeling like it's going to be a magical pony and it's doing absolutely jack. Interesting. I thought it would come back with takeoff data. This is a dope stream, but that's because I'm brand new, and
San Francisco traffic, Southwest 1393.
Oh God, that's loud.
Start from Stan Bravo 20, San Francisco.
Whew. Need to turn down the volume on VATSIM. Well, I'm glad you think it's a dope stream. Perhaps his baldness scares people away. Hey, it's literally the first day I've streamed with a camera, so that could also be part of it. Because I haven't had a camera before, and a camera is a huge part of streaming, because it'd be really boring watching this sim shit without a camera. It's nice and shiny. Oh, you can see back here. If I take off the headset, you'll see it better. See that shine off the lights behind me? It's fantastic. Could probably blind you guys if I turned on this front light a little bit more and angled my head just right, you know? Alright, I guess I should do takeoff things as we're moving along. It's a good idea, right? There isn't a whole lot of takeoff things to do on this one, to be honest, on this plane. Make sure it's the correct runway. Turn on the strobes, turn on other lights, go to TARA. Landing lights will be on once clear for takeoff, which we're going to be cleared anyway. Yep, that's just all things you do as you're flying along. Okie dokie. So we can ignore the tap for now. That's right, got the 5 head. My mic got a little too quiet. Yeah, I turned it down a little bit because it was showing it was clipping. There, it should be back. I just didn't want to clip it out. Alright, we're coming up on 28 left here. San Francisco traffic. Delta 801, Boeing 737-800 going to be departing runway 28 left via the West LaFour departure. San Francisco traffic. Alright, let's turn on all the lights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking off in just a few minutes. Flight attendants, please prepare to stand up for departure.
Those are all on. Transponder to TARA. They are ready to go in the back. Let's make lemonade. Downfield looks clear. No, I don't want my reversers out. That's the opposite of what I want. Thank you. Alright, let's make sure we turn that flight director on. That's usually helpful. There we go. We got Toga ready to go. FO's flight director's on as well. Let's bring power up a bit. Let's stabilize and auto throttles armed. Here we go. Slight crosswind from the left.
80 knots.
Checks. V1.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up, please.
$400.
LNAV. VNAV. All pod on. Why are you angry? There we go.
1,000.
Flaps 5. Flaps 2. Flaps 1. Flaps up. takeoff checklist. She's flying herself, boys. There isn't an after takeoff checklist. What is this nonsense?
1,000 to go.
Checks. Mode set, autopilot as needed, engine start switches as needed, auto brake can go to off. Oops, I never turned the auto brake off. Haha! Landing gear back to off. And they cleared it. We're gonna pretend they cleared us, continue climbing. All the way up to our cruise altitude because we don't actually have ATC with us today. Scrolling 37,000 feet. There we go. Just broke out through the clouds. Take a look outside. It's kind of loud. Cloudy day in San Francisco this morning. This is real weather, real-time weather as well. Okay, now that I just made all your ears bleed. Sky rockets in flight.
San Francisco traffic, Southwest 1393, taxiing to 8 left via Bravo Foxtrots, San Francisco.
San Francisco traffic, or Delta 801 is clear. The traffic pattern, San Francisco traffic. Multiple oopsies just happened. Struggle bus. Apparently I have the wrong button set for my autopilot. We need to go fix that. I'll take care of that in a second once we're above 10,000. Alright. We're through 10. Logo can come off, wings can come off, strobes will stay on, any collision will stay on. And we're expecting it to be smooth, so you know what? They can get up if they want. Alright, let's fix that damn button. Yeah, that's not supposed to be that. I have them switched right now. Whoops. Oh, come on. Fine. Pause.
San Francisco traffic, Southwest 1393 at crossing runway 1 left, San Francisco.
Y'all hear them freak out in the back? That was kind of funny, actually. So... I didn't know I could do that. I need to change this setting then. Oh, look at that. Okay. Apparently I should have paused it. Watch, I'm gonna get a bad grade because of that now on the flight. Because that little everyone's like, ah!
San Francisco traffic, Southwest 1393, crossing 1 right, San Francisco. San Francisco traffic,
Oh.
6 taxiing runway 28 left.
Texting while flying, don't do it, kids.
San Francisco traffic southwest 1393, clear runway 1 left and 1 right, San Francisco.
Coming up on YouTube. You know what? Let's add something here. Is there a viewer count widget I can add? That way I can see how depressing it is. There is. Check that out. Yeah, it works. Two viewers right now. Look at that. Amazing. I guess I shouldn't put that down there because that's where the chat box goes. Screw it. I'll put it down there anyway. 2 whole viewers. We're doing great, guys. Hey, that's better than my usual 0. Start the drink service, then the food service. Got a lot of passengers to go through, ladies. Should have started that at 10,000 feet. Transition altitude. Take a look at our box here. ETA at Las Vegas is 15:14 Zulu. What is it right now? So that's an hour and 14 minutes. Shit. Right? Yep. Hour and 11 minutes from now. Did anyone else just hear that announcement that it made? It just asked if there's a Pablo Escobar on board. Am I about to have shooting in the back of my plane? They added that in for funsies. See if anyone's paying attention. Is there a Pablo Escobar on board? Let's do terrain and VOR stations. I was hoping that it would show me somewhere up here, like kind of like the progress page does down here of where you're at and your upcoming waypoints and all that. Off course by 0.3 nautical miles, not bad. Sounds like a lot, but sky's really big. It's fine. You get 2 miles either side. Get some beautiful views of the San Francisco area. This is what I'm interested to see with Flight Sim, is how pretty this ends up getting. Get a little flyby action. Look, chemtrails are on. Kind of confused as to why satisfaction level's going down here. But did you die? Any other checklist things we should do? Standard, verify. Yeah, we're looking good. Got my coffee. It's actually see if I can bring this up on the tablet here so you guys can see better. See, that didn't even produce a frickin' route that makes sense. I don't really like how this works in conjunction with the stuff I have, because all I can do is go to airport, right? And I can do, for example, KSFO. Bring it up here. Now it'll load up everything. So, I mean, I can still show you, it's just weird. That, and I can't rotate the iPad. Like, normally I'd have this vertical. You know, so it's like that. Not like that. Like that. Still, though, it shows you where we are in that. It's kind of cool. Almost to our cruise altitude. Oof. Whoops. I bumped the throttles. My bad. He said my stream was underrated, but is he here anymore? It's only showing one viewer. What's up with that? It's rough. Might as well get a little music going here. Apparently we're hitting some turbulence here. Looks like we're through it already, though. Fool me once, I'm not doing it again. Not while we're sitting here without pressing pause. Does a little jerk and makes everyone in the back scream. This is where you'd be twiddling your thumbs and listening to the other guy complain about political issues. If only my friend Knight would throw me a bone and host me.
To go.
Checks.
Gentlemen, from the cockpit, just to let you know, we've reached our cruise level. We're not anticipating any delays, so hopefully
Haul
we will
ass,
navigate the
man.
destination on time, as planned. As the cabin crew make their way around
What was
the
our final
aircraft,
true
make sure the
speed?
elves
We're
are
at
ready.
462 knots right now.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Thank you.
469 was our planned true airspeed. Just so you know, I'm not full of shit. It is right there. 469, our planned true airspeed. We're at 463, that's pretty damn good. That automated announcement was weak. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking from the flight deck, not the lavatory. That'd be a problem, wouldn't it? We've reached our cruising altitude, 37,000 feet. Looks like it should be mostly smooth for us, so please feel free to get up and move about the cabin, use the lavatory if you need to. We do ask that while you're at your seat, your main seat with your seatbelt fastened just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. Currently showing just under an hour until we get to Las Vegas. Please sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. That's how you do an announcement. Is any ATC coming on in the US yet? Oh, we got a little bit on the East Coast. That's why I want to go back out there. We got Chicago Center. It looks like Jacksonville Center. Fort Lauderdale's towered, MCO. Memphis, MCI, Dulles. Boston. BGM. I don't think I've been there. The heck is BGM? Binghamton or something like that? Greater Binghamton. Yeah, I haven't been there. Interesting. Once we get up to cruise like this, there ain't much to do. Just chill. What up, QF? I got a camera now. Cruising along on our way to Vegas here. Yep. Yeah, I bought this camera. Unfortunately, all the good ones, which I'm sure you know because you were looking for one, are sold out. So I got this kind of Chinese knockoff looking thing. How does it look on that end of the stream? I always felt it kind of looks like it doesn't keep up. Like everything's kind of distorted. But it might be fine on stream. Oh, it looks good? Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been fiddling a lot with the setup. Like I'm not sure if you can see it back here, but I got actually this sweet LED strip that I put all the way around my desk. That's actually my wife's computer on behind me. It's all lit up. Got a few plane models behind me. Different RJs I've flown. Yeah, gotta try and do something to actually get some viewership, right? So plain Jane. That's just to start off, though. I mean, I was still looking at this thinking, all right, how can I keep sprucing it up? You know, one thing we were talking about getting was a dartboard. Not necessarily for this room, but Then I sat there and I was like, you know what? It actually looked pretty cool. Move that bookcase over to that wall and have the dartboard back there and have it be a really cool looking dartboard. I think it'd be cool. A little turbulence here. Kind of looks like it, the way it's jumping around. It's nothing too bad yet, though. What in the world is this song? Sound better once I turned it up and I could actually hear the bass. Without it, it sounded really weird. Alright, let's take a look at what we're going to need to do on our way into Vegas. Let's unpin these two other charts that I'm not using. We're going to be doing, I believe it was the sunset arrival. We're going to need a taxi chart as well. Do I like the Zibo better? I really like the J roll-on. 200, especially since I've flown it. It's just kind of fun to jump in the Zibo since I haven't flown it, and there's more switches and buttons for me to mess with, so I just have to kind of go all over the place. But I keep bouncing back and forth between the two. I will say one thing about the 200 is it is hard to land well. That's from someone who flew the real thing. Ah, I turned off my autopilot. Hold on. There we go, we're good. I bumped that autopilot disconnect. The 200 in this game is kind of hard to land properly. I've had a few landings that apparently I pulled the power a little too early compared to what the simulator wants, and it just gets angry at me, so... but no, I'll still keep bouncing back and forth between them. Like the next flight from Vegas to Denver, I think I might switch back to the 200. Harder than real life? Oh yeah. Well, the simulators, actually, hand flying wise, are typically always harder than real life, though. And they're made that way on purpose. And one of the things about them that makes them harder too is they don't really recreate drag effectively like the real plane. So like the 200 floats, it does float a lot in real life, but like when you're coming into land, it does that in the real plane, but not quite as much as it does in this game. It was kind of funny, I had some other guy watching me the other day when I landed the 200, and he swore I nose struck. And I was like, I guarantee I didn't. Just because, you know, the 200 lands so flat, it lands like this. Normally most planes go like that. But yeah, that plane floats that much in real life too. It's kind of funny. All right, what arrival are we doing again? We are doing the sunset from Betty. Okay. Hey, this is going to be easier this way anyway because this plane actually has VNAV. Ha! I don't have to do too much pre-planning. It's going to do most of it for me. Yeah, if you pitch up the 200, just a little bit on the landing, it just floats a balloon and then eventually, boom, slam back in. But yeah, Zibo's kind of fun. Why? That's why that came up. So, alright, we have a failure again, apparently. Not sure if you noticed, but when I accidentally disconnected the autopilot, there was also an electric annunciator up here, and I thought it was just related to the autopilot. I should have known better. It looks like the number 2 gen might have died. I swear I don't have this. Okay, let me show you something so you believe me. Let's pause this so it doesn't come back and freak out all the passengers. We're gonna make the music a little quieter here for a second. I swear I do not have it set to give me that many failures that often. Where is that in here? Oh, where the heck is that? I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, you know what? For the Zibo, it might not be controlled by this. But the way I have it set, it should give me a failure about every 150 hours of gameplay, and yet here's another one. Not that it's a big one if it's just the generator. So, unpause that. This little iPad in this actually will show us what the failure is. I mean, it looks like the generator because it's saying the source is off, gen bus is off. I try to bring it on, it won't come online. Is there a systems page that I can use for that at all? Nope, not really. So I bet you if we go into here, doesn't say it's failed in there. Well, then why the heck won't it stay on? Huh. Well, just because it's acting funny. Oh, what altitude am I at? I don't even know if the APU will start at this altitude on this plane. We'll give it a try. On the 700, it'd be able to start, so I would assume that a 737 would be able to handle it, right? Oil pressure, honestly, there we go. Once that gets spun up, I'm putting that side on the APU generator, and then I'll try to switch it back to the engine generator and see if that fixes it. It might just be what we refer to in the business as a simism, where it's just a hiccup. Give that a second to come up. Ran out of fuel as soon as landed in Vegas. Whoops. Oopsie. That's why you make sure you tell it to give you some extra fuel just in case you miscalculated something. Then you have to stay like right on your route, and if you don't stay like right on your route, you don't have an alternate or you don't have any extra fuel, you pretty much have to divert. It's just the way it is. Alright, let's fiddle with this. Alright, what about if I switch it back to the engine generator? Huh. Well, guess we're flying the rest of the flight with the APU on and rating it up. Had to go around twice. Okay. That sucks. And it's hard to do a go around in the simulator. I'm not gonna say it's easier in real life. It was for me in the 200 just because, well, and in the simulator it wasn't that bad, but the main thing is you can actually look out the window so you can really crank it around and bring it back around pretty quick. I suppose simulator, you don't have anything to look out at. Let's see. Nope, no West Coast ATC yet. So we're just chilling, twiddling our thumbs. Wonder if this has any checklist for emergencies and stuff. I haven't actually messed with that at all. Nope, nothing. It's very weird that it did that, and it's not showing up as a failure in any of that stuff. I swear that should be showing up as a failure somewhere. Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. It's right there. Alright, so now you can see I'm not full of it. I want track IR as well. It'll be nice to have. If we get another stimulus, I might get that actually. I was really tempted to want to get a VR headset, but apparently it doesn't work very well. Anywho, if you look right down here, you can see I'm not lying when I say I don't have it set to fail very often. So mean time between failures is 25,000 hours. Since the plane has about 250 systems, that means about every 100 hours or so you'll get a failure. So let's see. If we have an electrical system failure. Nope, says it's working. That is so strange. This is super cool too. You can fail things at exact speed. So if you want to practice like V1 cuts, or if you want to like show your viewers what V1 cuts are, you could do it. Or if I wanted to practice them to stay up to speed on those, that's where you lose an engine right at V1. It's the worst possible time to lose an engine. That'd be an interesting stream. Purposely start failing things. Looks like we're transitioning to desert here. Now, it looks like crap right now. Once we get to Vegas, I have some pretty high level orthos for the Vegas area. This is the one thing I'm excited about for Microsoft Flight Sim, is just how pretty it'll potentially look the entire time you're flying along. It might be a problem. I will say one thing about this compared to the J-Roll-On. The Zibo from the outside does look very good. It looks pretty. And that isn't even the 4K version, because my computer gets all upset when I'm running the 4K version. And honestly, it doesn't look that much better. It would be really cool to get the 7.5 or the 7.6 for this, but I don't feel like dropping $60 or $70 right now. Yep. I mean, considering how old it is, it's amazing it works as well as it does. Like all the broken switches in it and everything, purely just because it's X-Plane 9. I actually reached out to the developer to see if he wanted any help trying to make things the way they should be, because there are some switches that are wrong, for example on the overhead, but they're just kind of shut down, and I think they're working on a different project. Then there's another developer who's working on a 700, 900 for X-Plane. They've been working on it since 2015 apparently. So hopefully that happens eventually. Tim the Tatman's online. Tournament at 3 p.m. today. Maybe one day I'll have as many viewers as Hen. Probably not. Not playing X-Plane. $900 would be dope. Honestly, on that 200, if they just fixed a few things in the FMS, I would be absolutely ecstatic. Because there's a few things that don't quite work right in the FMS. Like the way Direct 2 works in that, which it might just be broken. I don't know. The way Direct 2 works in that is wrong. You should be, let's say I wanted to go direct to fuzzy from where I am right now, right? I should be able to click on fuzzy, drag it up to the first line, and it would do direct exactly the same way as the 737 box is going to do. That is the way that should work, but it's not a huge deal. What else? Also, on arrivals, oh, that's a big one. That was driving me nuts. On arrivals, if you have this arrival doesn't have an above and below point, a window you have to hit, that FMS doesn't show you the window. And it doesn't show it on the screen, even though it does in the CRJ. But once again, that thing was made like, what, 10 years ago? So. Well, yeah, you have the direct intercept button that you can use. But even that doesn't work all the time. I noticed it, at least for me, maybe you have it working more often than this music, but when I try to do it, I can only do it once, like an entire flight. It'll only let me do it once, and then I have to reset the plane for it to let me do it again. Drives me nuts. Yeah, I swear, you can only do it once. And then it just won't do it again. It'll just do the from whatever the last waypoint was again. It's really annoying. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal. It just means stay on route. And hope that ATC doesn't clear you direct to a bunch of fixes. But if they do it too many times, you can just say, so can I just stay on my route? I'm having a problem. FMC wants my attention. What's up? Reset FCMP altitude. Oh, it wants my next altitude in already because we're about to be at our top descent. First hard altitude, 16,000. Whoop, too far. There we go. Coming up to our top of descent, I should probably make that announcement too.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, you'll be delighted to know that we will shortly be starting our descent, at which point the cabin crew will start preparing for our arrival. If you can make sure all aisles are clear for the cabin crew as they start making their way around the aircraft, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
The hold completely messed with it? That's interesting. I'll have to fiddle with that and see if that's broken too. Because I think it pretty much works. God damn it. I really need to stop turning off the autopilot. I think... Yeah, the hold function's the same on the 737, so you should be able to click hold, select a fix, drop it in. It's almost exactly the same as this box, because this is a Rockwell Collins box as well. Drag required. For what? I love that this plane tells you when you need to bring the spoilers out. It's fantastically lazy. I mean, what? We only have to make that 16,000 at 250, right? That's not that bad. We've got to lose... 18,000 feet. 18 times 3 is gonna be 54 miles away is when we should have started down. Let's meet that. I guess that is kind of tight. Let's pull up the ATIS at Las Vegas, shall we? We'll listen to the annoying version 32.4. Really? Alright, so much for that idea. I guess I'll cheat and do it this way. People want to fly the CRJ like the Zibo and you can't. Oh yeah, you definitely can't. It's a little different. Cheating device. Give me the METAR. Let's see, winds 210 at 6, 10 mile viz, scattered 15, temperature 29, toasty day in Vegas, not surprising, temperature -4, there's no water in that area, altimeter 299 ACC east through south. How do I not know what that abbreviation is? Alto cumulus. Got it. I've never seen that in a METAR before. So we got 210 at 6, 10 statute miles, scattered 15. Temperature's 29, dew point -4, altimeter's 299 What are we doing on fuel? We've got 8,500 pounds of fuel left right there. No, it's probably really small on that screen. Hold on. Zoop. There we go. And we are about to come up on MyCal, and our flight plan for MyCal shows right here. We should be at 7.8. If you look down here, it can actually give us a prediction of what will be right there, 8.5. So we're doing good. We're pretty well ahead on our fuel, which is impressive because we pushed back with less fuel than we should have had, although it was a really short taxi because there's, of course, no traffic today. It's not the most realistic thing for San Francisco, but whatever. It's a video game. Just need to remember I have my speed brakes out. MyCal at or above 21, we met that. Next is Fuzzy at 16,250 knots. How much is track IR? Why are my start valves open? Am I an idiot? I think I'm an idiot. Pretty sure I'm an idiot. Easy, easy, easy. And all the passengers scream again. Oh, for the love of Pete. Well, so, I know what happened there. I'm not going to get an A+ on this flight, even though everything else on the flight was perfect. I know what happened. We finally got to an altitude where you can start to restart an engine if it's dead, and I had it on flight instead of just auto or continuous. And so the auto relight kicks off the autopilot. That was at like an 80. Excellent flight so far. Yeah, see, it's going to be more like that one. Where even though they were really happy, I got a C because I did a couple silly things. No one's anxious. Oh, they're anxious. What's up with the McAndrews? Satisfaction? Not very satisfied. Excessive G-force. He's in the middle of reading a book. Health is fine. He's not bored. Hunger's kind of high. Well, you know what? On real flight that's only this short, you wouldn't even get a meal service. You'd just get milk and cookies. and you'd like it. Exactly. That's why it's hilarious that this application is called self-loading cargo. It's so perfect. You know what I should have done when that happened? When I accidentally just did that, I should have done the turbulence ahead thing. That would have been funny. Eh, we're getting low enough. Let's make them sit down.
You may have noticed we've begun descending to our destination. We're not expecting any delays, so we should have you on the ground in the next 20 minutes or so. If you could assist the cabin crew by tidying the train, handing them any letters that come around, it'd be most appreciated, and make sure to fasten your seatbelts. For safety reasons, please turn off all electronic devices or switch to the airplane mode until after we've landed. Please also note that the aircraft toilets will shortly be out of use. Thank you.
I wish that that linked to the switch in the plane. That'd be really cool. Or actually, is that what the automatic thing does? Is that what the automatic feature does? That'd be good to know. I should actually fiddle with
1,000
that
to go.
on the ground. Turn the automatic feature back on and just turn the seatbelt sign off and on and see if that reacts. 1,000 to go checks, by the way. I'm totally paying attention to what I should pay attention to. After fuzzy at 250 knots and 16, which we are meeting right now, we're going down to 11 at Ipumi. So there's 11,000. Now, you know what? I don't need all that drag out. Kind of miss the desert mountains. IRL. This is hard altitudes the whole way down. It's kind of weird. What was the wind? 210 at 6. I should actually figure out what runway we're going to use. So, shocker, you're landing to the west in Las Vegas. That never happens. So we'll land 26 right. So let's pull up the approach plate. And you know what? I'm going to pull it up on the tablet on the plane too, so I can actually show you guys what the heck I'm doing. Auto should work. Okay. Yeah, as long as I can have it linked to whatever I'm doing with the switch in here, that'd be nice, just so I don't have to click both of them. But if it doesn't, then that's fine. I'd rather have control of it than have it automatically do it if it doesn't link to the seatbelt switch. So what did I say I was going to do? That's right, I was going to bring up the chart. Come on, iPad. Well, that could be a problem. I wanted to show you the plate, but login required. Really? Well, apparently I have to relog into Navigraph, so I'll just do it on my own tablet here. So ILS frequency is going to be 110.3. We're not going to bring it up yet just because there's no need to. The final approach course is going to be 259er. This arrival, if I remember correctly, just brings us right onto the final approach course, which is super nice. Yeah, pretty much lines us right up with the final approach course, so we'll just end up lining right up. How are we doing on everything here? It's descending good. It's supposed to be 230 at Pumi. Let's give it a little bit of drag to help out. Where was I in my thought process? MDA needs to be set to 2360. I really wish this was just increments of 10 feet. This takes forever. There we go, 2360. VATSIM intercepts at Condi at 3,800 feet. Nothing crazy on this chart other than your minimum safe altitudes are really high because the mountain's all the way around. So missed approach, straight out 3,200, then climbing right turn to, we'll just go back up to 4,000 for the missed approach to just come back in again. Landing runway is 14,515 feet long. Right turn off will probably be down by about Alpha 6. All right. Let's get, need to get landing data in here. So we're going to be landing 26 right.
1,000 to go.
We'll just do flaps 30. There's no reason to do 40. That checked on the 1,000 to go. Temperature was 29. Altimeter 2990, which reminds me I probably haven't reset my altimeter yet, have I? It's a good thing it's only 0.2 off. Yeah, we're on standard. Oops. This is why you have a first officer in the real plane, to remind you of the silly things you're forgetting. 9,000 for the next hard altitude, 9,000 set. It's continuing down. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Landing weight, that's a great question. Right now we're 130. Let's do it this way. I need to put the approach in, and then I can get a more accurate weight. Why can't I move myself around the flight deck? This could become problematic. Ooh, that could be bad. So we were doing 26 right. The what are our choices? Crow or Crizo? Do via Crow straight out.
1,000 to go.
Checks. Execute. Prog page says we're landing with 6.3. 126 plus 6.3 is 130. Let's say 137. Or sorry, 133. Math. There we go. So we'll use auto brake 2. There's 9,000. Next hard altitude is 8,000. There's a lot going on. I should have done this before we started our top of descent. This is why you do this stuff before you get down that low.
500 for 9,000 on the Sunset 4 arrival. Expect ILS runway 26
Alright,
left to
let's
land, McCarran.
set our ref. Our VREF says 147 is what it's going to be. We're good there. We got our auto brake set. Looking good. Slow to 210, that's good. Carrying traffic. That was the wrong button again. I keep trying to freak out the passengers. It's great. Karen traffic Delta 801 737 800 traffic. We're on the Sunset 4 arrival and starting our descent into the lineup for landing on runway 26 right, McCarran traffic. All right, let's do some.
And have you on DCAS.
Yeah, we're looking for you on our TCAS. Not sure if it's working properly.
Yeah. It gets tricky.
I don't think it's working. Screw it. Descent. We did that. 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 Alright. We are pretty much all set, actually. Sweet. So now we need to figure out where we are horizontal. What the hell was that? Wind shift.
And McCarran traffic 595 is on the downwind for 265.
Alright. So we need to send about... Let's get down to 6,000. Should be safe here, yeah. Yeah. So let's continue our descent down. It's kind of fun when you don't have ATC and you kind of have to just do it on your own. So we're going down to 6,000. 6,000 checks. And McCarran. Damn it! It's not your push to talk. That's not your push to talk. It's the autopilot disconnect. That's why it's red. McCarran traffic Delta 801 setting out of 9,000 for 6,000 on extended downwind for runway 26 right. McCarran traffic. Had to do a little bit of a sightseeing tour. So that's Lake Mead right there, which means the Hoover Dam should be right there. It's probably not going to look best. There's a whole lot of my buttons are not working right now on my keyboard. Like I just had to manually come to here to do this. Like my keyboard stopped responding. That's not good. But yeah, you can see where the orthos are and where they're not. So these are orthos. I thought I had ortho over here, but that's a really hard line, so maybe not. Ah, crap. It's going to get angry at me. You know what else I didn't do when I came under 10? I didn't start turning my lights on. Epic fail. It's going to get so angry. Check Avatab. Your KB is focused on the EFB. Oh, I see what you're saying, since it got upset with me. Thanks, Knight. Now I should be good. Yep. Thank you, Knight. That was it. Ooh. I'm betting I'm going to get a D on my rating for this flight from the little automated thing. Alright, where are we? We are way the heck out here. Let's start our turn in. Alright, we started our turn in. What was the fix that was way out here? It was Crow. I don't know how to put things behind you on a Boeing, so here we are doing it this way. Alright, let's bring up our ILFs into the active. Let's go flaps 5. think it's about to get really upset with me because I went right over these mountains. Oh, I did it to Denver. Whoops, I didn't even realize that. Epic. This doesn't look like Denver. Thanks, Knight. We're just gonna do it this way. Take me to Flickr.
And McCarran traffic, Allegiant 595, left.
Oh yeah,
front
I
east
noticed.
left.
McCarran traffic, Delta 801's on about a 20-mile final. McCarran traffic, 26 right. Get ready to land.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for land. Thank you.
Alright, after Flickr, we could go down to 5400 at Hawko. And actually, you know what? We could just as easily arm it right now. You know, it'd be helpful so it doesn't whine at me, because I know it's going to. I should bring that up on the active on that side
McCarran
too.
traffic, Allegiant 595, lining up 26 left.
Can see it ahead. There's Vegas.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to land. Please make sure you are seated with your belts fastened and your trays in the upright position. Any items should be safely stored and remember to turn off all electronic devices until after landing. Thank you.
Screw it, I'll let the auto throttles continue to do their thing. We're actually on the glide slope, so I'm going to set my mist to 4,000. You can see we're all captured up. And Condi is the final approach fix, so let's start to get a little more flaps in here and slow her down a bit more. So let's slow it down to 180. Let's go flaps 10. Overspeed. Where's the clicking noise? Okay, yeah, screw the auto throttles. Flaps 15. Flaps plus 25. Speed brakes are in the arm position.
2,500.
Cap crew seats for landing, please.
Coming up on the final approach fix, gear down. And we're gonna pretend we're cleared to land because there's no ATC out here. And flaps 30. Bug my ref, 147. Karen traffic Delta 801's on a 5-mile final, runway 26 right, Karen traffic. Wind shift. Gotta love when it updates the winds like that. Crew seated and
1,000
secured.
feet stabilized, Mr. Perch, altitude set.
Checks. No idea why it's saying toilets are locked. Don't really care. We're moving on. Everyone's secured anyway. Autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Checks. Just a touch low.
Minimums.
Landing. One more power, a little low. That pretty much corrected for it. Can let the nose back down.
100.
Good old sim.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
That was not smooth at all.
knots.
That did not give me my thrust reversers. That's annoying. Not sure why I didn't get thrust reverse.
Karen traffic, Allegiant 595 on 12-mile final for runway 26 left. Gear down, landing.
Karen traffic, Delta 801's clearing runway 26 right. Karen traffic. I like how one thing said 225 feet per minute, and then this says 176. And flaps up. After landing, APU is already running because of the goofiness that we had with that generator not wanting to work normally. Yeah, it kicked off on me and I was like, damn, did I have another failure? Because the other day I was actually flying with Music, who's in channel right now, and I was in the 200 and I had an AHRS failure on the taxi out. And I was like, is this just a bug? And then I went in and looked and it said it was failed, and I was like, oh, nope, that was real. Okay. I did not pre-plan where we're parking, so we're just gonna go over here. Ah! Get out of the way, fuel truck. Oh, yep. The airport vehicles that don't stop for anything. Yeah, thanks for that, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna stop pretending like those fuel trucks actually follow any real rules, because they don't in this game. This is our gate right over here. Yeah, sure. Is there even a line painted? There is. It's way the heck over here. Ah! Hang on, people in the back. We're whipping it around. Trying to make sure we're kind of centered here. Let's see how I did on the parking without a marshaller job. Brake set. Fail. Why won't it move now?
Air traffic, Allegiant 595, exiting runway 12 left, crossing 12 right, taxi to gate Alpha.
Well, I guess we're just staying here, because it does not want to move. No idea why. Alright, let's shut her down. So first of all, we're on the APU. Can turn our fuel pumps off, and we can
Carrier traffic, Spirit Wing 640 is
cut off both
Alpha
engines.
taxi Delta for Holy Shirt to 1 matter less than
And collision can turn off, hydraulic pumps can turn off, probes and windshields can turn off, seatbelt sign off, and there we go.
McCarran traffic, that's at Legion 595, clear of 12 right.
Clear to open doors.
Where's 12?
It's funny. Where's runway 12? I had the auto brakes off there though. Oh, the auto brakes on a soft landing will shatter the tires and mess things up. Oh, you're saying it might have killed the tires? Guess it doesn't necessarily visually do that, does it? Apparently it's happy with the tires for now. That's that flight. Once we're all deplaned and we see our rating, we'll switch to the 200.
McCarran traffic, Southwest 1393, 10 mile final, 26 left, McCarran.
I need a Mountain Dew too. Ugh. Actually might need to take a quick break for a little bit. See what the wife's up to before she goes to work. Might want to turn off the tire puncture option in the FB. I didn't know that was an option. Apparently I have it off. Oh, the CRJ in this thing is not easy to land because just you gotta time the power pulling just right, and then you gotta time your flare right, and you barely flare at all. It's almost like you just kind of keep it where it is, pull the power nice and easy, and just let it touch down. At least that's the way it flies in here. It's not the way it flies quite in the real world. It's close though. Kind of scared to look. Hey, that's better than I thought, considering I pulled 2.1 Gs at one point when the autopilot clicked off, and then I clicked it back on. They felt that one. Yeah, so Knight, you missed it. I kept pressing the button that I was using as the push talk on the 200, and it's the autopilot disconnect on this, and then I just clicked the autopilot back on and it would go, ooh. Or if I went and did any of the menus like that and then come back without pressing pause first, it would just yank it, like back up really hard. It's hilarious. Yeah. I've got to wait for them to offload all this cargo before I can switch planes. Might as well get some music going. Actually, you know what? I think I can still run a replay while it's unloading. Honestly, not sure though. What's up, Scott? Let's see if it'll get angry if I run a replay while it's unloading. I don't think it will. Let's see how this went. Hey, thanks for the follow, Scott. See, I was already a little left. I didn't really adjust for the crosswind at all. It's kind of funky with this yoke, I'm not gonna lie. There's that wind shift. Two things happened. I didn't start pulling the power nice and easy quite early enough, and I friggin' jerked the nose up. But it still ended up being a butter landing. It was just floated. I'm not sure. I think I stayed in the touchdown zone still too. We did get a little low here at the end as well, which probably attributed to me yanking the nose up because I wasn't coming in at the right angle. A little left, lot left of center line too. Off the frickin' runway. Yep, there is the jerking it up. 20, 10, and boop. Ooh, the right main came back up. Need that crosswind correction in. Lowered the nose ridiculously easy. And for some reason, couldn't get my thrust reversers to do anything. And look at that, my spoilers didn't come out either. What is this horse shit? They were armed. Reversers didn't activate, spoilers didn't come out, and I still kept it on the ground somehow. Yeah, they were armed. I do kind of wonder though if when, hold on, let's wait for it to go back. I kind of do wonder though, because I use one of the levers, I use this lever on my throttle quadrant to do the spoilers. You can see it comes out. I kind of wonder sometimes if I actually got it to the right position or not. So like right there is armed. You could actually hear him come out just then, but anywho. They're still unloading the damn plane. You know what? Let's just do this. There. Problem solved. Plane's unloaded. We're gonna switch to the 200 though, so let's work on that. So while we're switching to the 200, you get to see my face big on the screen. See how angry it gets? It always gets angry at me when I switch to the 200. Alright, let's see how long this takes. Be a little bit before we're loaded here. So our next flight, we're going to be doing Las Vegas to Denver. And I have not made up a flight number or anything yet, so we're going to say we're going to be 5330. That actually loaded incredibly fast. That never happens. You're going to start your flight from Tucson to Albuquerque. All right, see you later, music. Have fun. We're going to lie to it and tell it we're 700. Just make sure we don't do more than 50, and I need to go to sim brief and get a flight plan going. New flight. JIA, what'd I say we were going to be? 5330. We're going to do LAS to Denver. Denver weather does not require an alternate, so get that off of there. It says it's departing by noon. I'm going to put in 12:30 because I need to go see what my wife is up to here in a second, just for a few minutes. She's about to go to work. Someone's got to support this lifestyle, sitting at home doing nothing. Just being silly. Cargo auto, extra fuel. Let's do 30 minutes of extra fuel. Alright, let's generate that release. There it is. So we should be able to import that from SimBrief now. Yep, there it is. I'm not going to press start yet because the passengers will get antsy, even though I'm not going to be here for a moment. So I'm going to take a quick break, hit the bathroom, get something to drink. Well, look at that, Denver Approach is on now. So is Denver Center. Sweet. So we'll actually get to talk to some ATC this time. So when I come back, that's when we'll actually update our departure time at that point, just to make sure we're ready to go at an accurate time, and we'll fly over to Denver. But for now, we're going to take a quick break. Be back in a few minutes. I'll leave you with some music.
a slap. I need a drink, but it's straight from the tap. And I'm hating the slack, couple man stand around like the hate in the gaff. Please stop talking that trash, cause the vibes in the front all the way to the back.
All right. Sorry about that long break. Needed a few minutes. If you get my drift. Here we are back. Let's get this overlay fixed up. We are no longer in the 738. We're back in the CRJ2. Not sure why it's making noise like the plane's already started, so let's do... Actually, let's just do this real quick. Let's try this. I think it thinks we're in the last plane still. Yeah, it's messed up. So let's do a good old reset here. Which is always fun in the 200, because I always have to go to Task Manager to kill the X plane when I'm in the deuce. Alright, killed it. Hopefully some of my viewers come back. You know what I need to do? I need to snag that viewer count and copy it over to that other screen too. There's Riley. Riley, hi. What you got there? Well, you found your bully stick? You found your bully stick? Yes, you did. The puppers. Let's just do it as a new flight, just so it doesn't get ticked off. Might as well do the fuel now since I had the sim brief up on it and make it easier in the end. We needed 7.2 ramp fuel, so we'll make it 7.5. Told it full passengers. So our Zeal fuel weight should be... What's our payload weight? This doesn't show me payload. That's annoying. Total weight should be 50,000 though, so I can just do it based off that. 50,602. There we go. Starting it up. I'm gonna use up all my music on my first stream here. Should I make this ridiculous? I think we should. Go into my pilot bag here. Actually, no, it'd be really fun. I should figure out if I can hook up my actual pilot headset and do this with that one day. Here we go. Ready? Just need to go get my pilot hat now. Missed call. I need to take this, chat. It's all good though, because this is still working on loading anyway.
without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show.
Alright, sorry about that, chat. Let's get the show on the road, shall we? So, a few things. Let's reconnect to VATSIM. We are now going to be JIA. I forget what call sign we were going to use. Shoot. 5330. And we're in a CRJ2. CL600 regional jet, CRJ200. Let's reconnect. Alright. Let's fade that music out for now so we can focus on getting this sucker up and running. Alright. And let's start it up. Self-loading cargo. I guess that would help, wouldn't it? 16:30 departure. Yep, let's do it. It's about right. Start boarding at 30 minutes prior. That's in 7 minutes. Gives us some time to get things rolling. Gives flight attendants a chance to check things. Got to put our bags up. All that good stuff. Still got to file the flight plan. I should probably do that. Cat and the dog are going to bug me now. That's a good time. I really should get the better sound pack for the 200. Sound pack sounds silly. I know it just dinged at me. I'm taking care of filing our flight plan here. Flight plan's been filed. What airline do I usually fly for? Well, that's kind of complicated because of COVID. That and I can't really disclose exactly which airline it is. I can tell you it is a U.S. major airline now. I did fly for a regional right before all this COVID crap happened, and I got hired, and I got the dream job at a mainline airline, and then everything went to crap. So, you know, we're just hanging out, making the best out of it, just like everyone else. You can probably guess which regional I flew for based on the call sign I'm using. That's not right at all. Okay, we're taking these off. This is ridiculous. As funny as it is, those aren't going on until we're actually in the air, because you wouldn't actually be putting them on until you're in the air. It's not that bright in the flight deck. Yeah, man. How you doing today, VZ? $5330 is our flight number. Where's the things I write things down on? Thanks for the follow, man. Doing good? Awesome. It's good. Yeah, I don't have much to complain about. Sitting here and able to play this game and not have to worry about things yet, so that's good. So we're 5330. Alright, and our filed flight plan route is... That's going to be fun to type. Why isn't there a departure on that? It's weird. Staff... Trailer. Then nickel. Then bump. for the Ski 1. And I have no idea what they're using in Denver right now, so we'll just put in... Oh, it would help if I put what we were doing it via. Oh, it's gonna be a pain in my butt. Let's pull up the chart so we can get this right. There we go. Denver, open chart, stars. It was the Ski. And it says we're going to do it via bump, which is way the heck over there. That's a transition. Why isn't that an option? Oh yeah, that's right, because this is weird the way this thing works. You know what? Let's actually deselect an approach because we don't need that in yet. So nickel. This FMS is very annoying. There we go. Nickel to bump. Stab, trailer, nickel, bump for the Ski 1. That is in and ready to go. Perfinet, thankfully there's nothing on it that we have to worry about. As far as weather goes, we don't have ATC here, so we don't have ATIS up either, so we're just going to cheat and type it into chat. And there it is. 110 at 10, 10 mile vis, scatter 15, temperature 31. That's what I wanted to grab right now. How is that not aligned yet? Am I just moving faster than I think? It's not out of the realm of possibilities. Well, it's working on it. Okie dokie. That's all set. I really wish I could actually set cruise altitude and that sort of things in here, but for some reason, it doesn't do that on this one. Alright, FMS is good to go. We at the top of the hour yet? Nope, not quite ready to board yet. Got 1 minute on that. Gonna write down our departure radius though that I'm just using the METAR for. So we got 110 at 10. 10 statute miles. Clouds aren't even worth writing down. 31 minus 2 altimeters 2992 in Vegas. That makes it easy. 2992 standard. All right. Let's pull up some Vegas stuff so I can kind of try and recreate some semblance of a departure since it didn't give us an actual departure. What altitudes do we have on the departures out here? You got a 7,000, got a 7,000, got a flight level 190, got a 7,000, flight level 190. It's very weird that it didn't just put us on one of those departures. So we'll set 7,000 initially because we'll end up climbing up pretty quick anyway. So 7,000 is going to be our first altitude. 200 knots. Am I missing something? Why has this not aligned yet? Nav. Still working on it. That's really weird. Nav, and we are ready for boarding.
Hi, cabin crew. We're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you.
Every time. You know what? Let's do this.
No problem.
Oh gosh, it's always so loud. Let's turn that down. I need to get some semblance of not deafening me, because it is always so darn loud. There we go. Hey, it aligned. Yay. Alright. Sorry if I'm boring, you guys. Start of a flight is kind of boring, not gonna lie. It's just kind of the way it is. Alright, we got no controllers nearby. We filed our flight plan. The box is ready to go. We got the screen set other than our V speeds, which we'll get to here in a second. Let's get rid of that just because make it easier to see what we're doing for a second. Let's set up our V speeds. Ah! 165. Let's fix that, make that 140. That's something I still need to do, is go and find some real charts for that, for the deuce. Make it more realistic. So 110 is the wind now. That's quite the wind shift, so I guess we'll depart on gate left. Should conveniently shoot us in the correct direction for where we want to go. So that's going to be a heading of 0879. So runway heading is set. We're pretty much ready to go. Let's just get stuff going here. And as always, let's get that out of the way. Pretty much ready to go. All right, let's get the yoke back on here. Alrighty. Alright, we're all boarded up. Let's call for our push.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are on board and doors have been cleared.
Okay, thank you.
Ramp fuel 7.2. That's a much better volume
Regarding
level.
traffic for FedEx 4720. The air cargo area will be pushing back to the north.
5. Carrier traffic, Blue Street 5330 is going to be pushing off of Alpha 5, I believe it is. Double check on that. And we're planning on departing 8 left eventually once we get moving. Carrying traffic. Oh, you're fine, Ditka. I've actually had a handful of people come through today. It's amazing the difference a camera makes and actually getting people to watch.
Closed. Ready to connect.
We're in the CRJ 200 Ditka now, which is one of the planes that I flew actually for my real-life airlines. So it's kind of cool to be able to fly it in the game. This CRJ they made for an X-Plane version that was like 10 years old, so considering it's 10 years old, it looks pretty good. There's a handful of switches in here that don't work anymore, but I mean, the majority of it works good enough. That automated thing did not work the way it's supposed to, so you know what? We're turning that automation back off, because screw you. It's my seatbelt sign. I'll turn it on when I'm ready. Alright, force pushback, pumps. Beacon. You know what we never did? We never set our landing elevation. That's part of the before start stuff. Yeah, see it's at 0 right now, and Denver is not at all at 0. It's like 5,000 almost. Bring the screen up for me! Jeez. That was a pain in the butt. I'll fine tune it once we actually get close. As long as it's close for now, it's good. 5,000-ish. Alright. We can get rid of the passenger ambiance because I don't want to hear them anymore. And everything is all set for pushback. We're going to release the brake. Start our pushback.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
I'm so glad he gave me permission to do that. It's Alpha 3 is what we're pushing off of. McCarran traffic, Blue Streak 5330, pushing off Alpha 3. McCarran traffic. Oh, that isn't even set. That's brilliant, Eric. Yep. Epic fail. Herp derp. And that needs to be the autopilot disconnect.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the crew, I ask that you please direct your attention to the monitors above as we review the emergency procedures. There are 6 emergency exits on this aircraft.
Oh, lordy. We're off to a great start. I'm having to fix it because I had it set up differently.
Should the cabin experience sudden pressure loss, stay calm and listen for instructions from the cabin crew. Oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat.
Seriously?
Place the mask over your mouth and nose, like this. Pull the strap to tighten it. If you are traveling with children,
there we go.
Make sure that your own mask is on first before helping
Disconnect
your children.
servos, whichever side's
In the unlikely
active.
event of an
That's the same
emergency
thing as
landing and
autopilot.
evacuation,
Alright, we're good.
please
Fixed
carry on
it.
behind.
It's all good. Any word one, I'll go back to work. None. Unfortunately, right now we're hoping Congress passes CARES 2 with aid for airline peeps. Otherwise, I will more than likely be furloughed. I have an interview this week for a different job, though, so I'm working on stuff. Alright, ignition A is armed. We're pushing back. Let's start up you know what? Let's do it from the point of view I'd actually be. Start up numero uno. And 2. It probably looks really small from your point of view. And 2, oil pressure. And 1, ITT. Fuel flow, light up.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set, clear disconnect, have a good day.
Stand by.
Thanks, Dicka. We'll see if I get it or not. It's It's a position I could probably do. I'm not fully qualified for it, really, in my opinion, but they'll probably be happy to have me in it. It's a manager of training, and what was the other thing? I forget what the other part was. Oh, flight safety and training. Flight safety I'm very much qualified for. The manager of training I'm fairly qualified for. There's just the managing side of training department that I haven't done before.
Disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal
Won't be
on the
good at
right.
it unless you
We'll see
try.
you next time and have a safe flight.
Let's make sure we actually select FMS here this time so I don't get screwed. Engine starting to stabilize, starter cutout's all good. That is not what I wanted to press. Generator, that packs. And I'm feeling lazy. Or that stays on. We'll just turn. Oh, that's right. Those buttons are wrong on this. Alright, that is pretty much the after start good to go. You know what? Screw it. Let's go pull out the checklist. Your 3-year-old just shit her pants. That sucks. You should come back when you're done if you're bored. I'm going to be here for about an hour or so. After start checklist, anti-ice is checked and off. Rudder. There isn't a flight control page on this plane, so we got to do this. Whoop, whoop. Checked. Nose with steering's arm, thrust reversers are arm, cast, verify, check. Checked after start checklist complete.
Taxiing to runway 8 left via Bravo.
Alright, we're going to have someone else we're going to be taxiing around with. Alright, we're ready to move here. So, clear left, clear right. McCarran traffic, Blue Streak 5330 is going to be taxiing off of Alpha 3 for runway 8 left via Whiskey Foxtrot, McCarran traffic. Alright, let's release that parking brake and get a roll on. The music annoys me. Taxi lights on. How long is this runway? Really freaking long. Flaps 8 for takeoff. That's set. Got a few other people here. Wonder where they're going. I really need to get track IR. Alright, so we got Golf 1 straight ahead of us in Golf, so McCarran traffic, Blue Streak 5330 is taxiing runway 8 left via Golf 1, Golf Whiskey, McCarran traffic. Yeah, track IR would be immensely helpful for that, because I had to have my hand on the... Oh, you know what? I have a little panning thing, don't I? Yeah, that'll probably work. Then I can have my hand on the throttles at least. Alright, so... Whiskey's right here. Whoops. Sorry, people in the back. I know I just jerked you around a bit. My bad. McCarran traffic, Blue Street 5330 is on Whiskey, going to be crossing 1 left, 1 right. Traffic, please advise. McCarran. Riley. What you doing, Pooch? What you doing? What you doing? Most excitement on stream so far today is Ditka's kid shitting her pants. Alright. Coming up on 1 left, 1 right. Clear left. I can't see past this goon. Clear right, I guess. Text message! Respond to that once we're airborne. McCarran traffic, Blue Street 5330 is crossing 1 right, 1 left at Whiskey, McCarran traffic. We're going to take the left onto Foxtrot. McCarran traffic, Blue Street 5330 is clear of 1 left, taking the left onto Foxtrot to taxi to runway 8 left, McCarran traffic. That looks like that guy just took off and I never saw him. That's fun. A lot of traffic here in Vegas. It's because Vegas is awesome. Duh. Oh, we gotta get ready for flight. Almost forgot the required equipment. I totally forgot to tell that flight attendants to arm the doors. Epic fail. That's something you do as you're pushing back. I wouldn't remember that because I'm an RJ guy and there's no arming of the doors. You just close them. Those guys must have been on a different... Oh, you know what? They're on the West Coast server, aren't they? Yep.
Current traffic, FedEx 4720 is going to be crossing 1 right, 19 left traffic, please advise.
Current traffic, Blue Street 5330 is holding short of 8 left at Foxtrot. Waiting for the back to be ready to go, McCarran traffic. Making it all realistic. Blaming the flight attendants even though it's really my fault.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please.
Current traffic, FedEx 4720 is clear of 19 left, 1 right, now crossing 1 left and 19 right at Bravo.
Just waiting for the flight attendant to sit down. They're ready. McCarran traffic, Blue Street 5330 is departing runway 8 left to the east. McCarran traffic.
traffic, FedEx 4720 is clear of 1 left, 19 right, and is holding for Blue Street.
All right, boys and girls. It's party time. These sunglasses make it kind of hard to see some shit, so you know what? I'm bringing that up. Here we go.
Traffic, FedEx 4720 is holding at runway 8 left for the departing traffic. Any incoming traffic, please advise.
Checks. We're just going to ignore the fact that this dude just taxied across in front of me since he's not speaking on frequency at all. Hi, Delta. Thanks for nothing. B1, rotate. That was excessive, really. Pause rate, gear up.
Positive climb, gear up.
Speed mode. Heading mode. Autopilot on. McCarran traffic, Blue Street 5330 is clear. The runway departing the pattern to the east. McCarran traffic.
McCarran traffic, FedEx 4720 is taxiing to position runway 8 left.
Why do I feel like my frame rate just took a shit for no reason? It didn't. It's just the screen being stupid. Interesting. Well, let's go to Stav, shall we? After takeoff checklist, that's off. Thrust reversers off. You know it'd help? Bringing the flaps up. Keep that climb going.
Traffic, FedEx 4720 is departing runway 8 left on Cowboy 8 to the GUP.
Oh, it's because it's on low performance, that's why. Sitting here wondering why it looks like butt. That still looks like butt. That's fun. No. No. There's no auto throttle. Stop. What in the world is this thing doing? Are you serious right now? Oh, it is all sorts of messed up. Welcome, boys and girls, to problems. Why is it doing this?
McCarran traffic, FedEx 4720 is clear. Runway 8 left, flying the Cowboy 8, currently at 2600.
What in the heck is going on? Okay. We're disconnecting from VATSIM. We're having problems. Let's try this again. This is all sorts of messed up. So, yeah. Let's reload the aircraft, see if that fixes things. Okay, we're just gonna have to restart this flight. This is just all sorts of jacked. So that's fun. Let's see if we can make this recover, shall we? Hmm. Well. Oh yeah. It won't even let my APU turn on. Come on, APU. We need you. So the problem I'm gonna run into right now, it's not gonna let me restart my engine, so that's one problem. Oh, it is gonna let me restart my engines. Look at that. The engines are screwed too. Well, thanks for your simisms, game. Making me look like a complete scrub here. We're gonna start next to the runway we want to take off on because I'm a bit annoyed. And we're gonna start with the engines running. That's some shit, yo. It is still sitting there saying the engines are overtemped. I am more than moderately annoyed right now, friends. I'm having to redo all this work for no apparent reason. Well, that is where we are, apparently. Well, that sucks. Unbelievable, guys. Where'd self-loading cargo go? Are we really gonna do this right now, X-Plane? Yep, we are. It's cool, X-Plane. Get out of my face. Welcome to X-Plane, boys and girls. Where sometimes things crash so hard in the program that you just have to Control-Alt-Delete it. I would blame it on Vulkan, but nothing else has a problem with Vulkan. Moderately annoyed right now. So we're just going to hang out on this camera for a second. Everything's great! Sunshine and roses. I'm only moderately annoyed. Only. Oh, here we are. Whoever's with me, thanks for hanging on in the chat. This has been rough. So, for some reason, the FMS didn't want to take the temperature to begin with, and then when I selected a temperature and a thrust setting, it changed my thrust to 0. Oh my gosh, now X-Plane just crashed again. You see this? You see what I deal with? It's unreal. I could have been in Denver already. You know? Supposed to depart 5 minutes ago. Now we're running late. Thanks, X-Plane. I'll be sure not to touch the screen this time. Because that's the thing. If you click on the screen as it's loading, you're hosed. Oh boy. Let's go see what music's up to real quick while we're sitting here waiting. It's ridiculous. She's in the air. Everything's working for her. we're all restarted. Hopefully technical difficulties are behind us. If not, my blood pressure is going to continue to go up. Oh my gosh, really, I have to cold and dark. Boys and girls, I am not amused. Is this seriously gonna make me go all the way to cold and dark? Thank you for not boarding me up, Johnny.
Hi, cabin crew, we're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you.
No problem.
Alright, so that wasn't completely deafening, but let's turn it down just a little bit more. Man, oh man. Why is this thrust limit page not working? I don't know, chat. We are not doing great. I need to see if I can find anything online about that. I guess I just won't click on it at all. Screw it then. Close the doors.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are on board and doors have been closed.
That's great, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the aircraft this morning. My name's Steve. I'm your pilot today, along with First Officer David and your senior flight attendant, Alana. She, along with the rest of the crew, will be making our way around the cabin, making sure you're comfortable and ready to get us on our way. We're not actually anticipating any delays, so we should be arriving on time. We've just heard the guys on the ground have finished loading the final bits of luggage into the aircraft, so we should be on our way very shortly. We are just waiting to receive clearance to push back in taxi. If you could help the cabin crew by getting yourself sat comfortably with seatbelts fastened, that would be fantastic. Once we're airborne, we'll be starting our in-flight services, but for now, I'd like to thank you for choosing to fly with us today, and I hope you enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Las Vegas ground, Anakin 1738, crossing runway 1 right and 1 left.
Cabin crew, armed doors, thank you.
N2, oil pressure, N1, ITT. Fuel flow, light up. Yeah, I had a fun problem night. Well, I had about a 20-minute break while I was waiting for my wife to go to work, but when I took off, and it's still doing it, for some reason thrust limit page is just giving zeros, and I couldn't get it to stop doing that, and I accidentally clicked on one of the zeros, and then it just pulled my thrust back, and there's nothing I could do. It was acting like auto throttle, you know, even though 200s don't have auto throttles. So I had to just completely reset, bring it back on the ground. I'm just over here at the GA ramp just to try and get it back in the air and get back on time. Say that again. So the thrust limit page, this shouldn't be showing zeros because those are power settings. There you go. Now you can actually see it. So you set in what the outside air temperature is, and it should be returning power settings, but it's not for whatever reason. And I went over and clicked climb without looking once I was airborne, and it just pulled the thrust all the way back to idle, and there's nothing I could do to get it to disengage. So something going on with the plane, so I'm just not going to select any of them, and then it should be fine because I have control. So yay. Guess it would help if I paid attention during the start process, wouldn't it? Yeah, this should show your normal values like you would in the real plane, and then on the PFD it should show carats. But in the J roll-on, for some reason this almost kind of acts like auto throttle, and that's not the way it works in the real plane, at least not in the 200. But I just won't click on them, and then it should be fine. If I click one of them, it'll just pull the power back. So looks like I have control of the throttles again. Also, the screens were acting really slow. It was weird. Something was jacked up. It's not the way those work. Those should be push in to turn on. Same with these ones. They should be push in to turn on, but whatever. And we don't need the APU on anymore.
Thank you for your attention. We hope you enjoy the flight. Anakin 1738, boarding takeoff, 08 left. Sorry, right.
The runway's pretty much right there, so we're pretty much ready. Do a stab of about 7.6. Flaps are in. I need that screen back up. Landing elevation in Denver is about 5,000. We'll fine-tune it once we're in the air. Alright. We're all set. Not going to bother with the V-speeds right now, just because they don't actually do anything on this plane. We need that to be
Anakin 1730 is
FMS
vacating runway
nav.
08 left via Alpha 4 on
All right.
Bravo.
Yeah, I mean, it had numbers the other day when I played it. I even tried resetting X-Plane and it's still doing it. So I don't know if it doesn't like the altitude we're at here or the temperature and it pissed it off or what. So I'm just going to ignore it. But anywho, here we go taxiing. We're over here. Hotel. Will take us right to 8 left. Perfect. I don't even think I put a departure runway in. I did not. Not that it really matters because we're not using an actual departure. McCarran traffic, Blue Streak 5336 into 8 left via hotel, McCarran traffic. But yeah, I was quite annoyed because I mean, I just lost all control in flight and it was just like, well, what the shit. Tried disconnecting the autopilot, tried setting an auto throttle switch and everything just to try and get control of it again, and it just wouldn't let me. McCarran traffic, Blue Streak 5330 is going to be departing runway 8 left to the east. McCarran traffic. Alright, tally ho. These passengers are going to be impressed with how quick the taxi was, since I cheated. I need to get track IR, it's good. It'd be badass. It'd be so nice. Clear left, clear right as far as I can see. McCarran traffic, Blue Streak 5330 is departing runway 8 left to the east. McCarran traffic. Alright. Tally ho, here we go. Checks. V1, rotate. Passenger noise like that was excessive, my ass. Positive rate, gear up.
Positive rate, gear up.
Speed mode. Nav mode. Autopilot on. 1,000 feet, 200 knots. Flaps up. Speed 250. I have to take off checklist. Let's see if this is doing anything that it should do now. Hey, the number's there! Yay! Yeah, they screamed, even though I didn't even jerk it. They did that last time, too. Call them BS. Not sure what's up with that. Apparently, I should just set a higher nose-up trim setting and just let it take off on its own then, I guess. I don't know. Look how jerky the... Yeah, something's messed up with it, because the numbers were never that jerky on the altimeter either. 1,000 to go. I need to set that higher. Let's keep that climb going. We don't got no ATC out here. McCarran traffic, Blue Streak 5330 is clear of runway 8 left, departing the east. McCarran, see it. Well, if they see you jerk it, yeah, but I didn't jerk it, that's the thing. It's been being oversensitive today with the 200 for some reason. I believe we were going all the way up to 330. Pull up our release here. Oh, you're wrong. Bringing that filth into my stream? How dare you? Through 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may now use your electronic devices.
Ah! Let's take a step out. Smoke orthos here. You can see the line where I just didn't bother. Be interesting to see how it is on Microsoft Flight Sim. That's going to be the big thing. You don't have to buy a bunch of custom scenery for it to look dope. It's really silly that the flight attendants wait until the seatbelt sign's turned off to start doing service. Oh, I hate starting over too, but I mean, it'll be interesting to see how it is though. Okay, fine. Turn the damn seatbelt sign off so the flight attendants can do service, because for some reason it's silly in this game like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, so you are free to move about the cabin.
Hour and 34 minutes till we get to Denver. Son of a... I should have eaten something. Yeah, it probably will be up to third-party devs to make decent planes, but who knows? I mean, we haven't been able to touch them yet, so I was kind of thinking of just doing the Game Pass for a month, because then I could try the game for $1, and then if it's garbage, I could just stay on this. I doubt it's going to be garbage, though. I'm sure it's going to be really good. I'm a dunce. Yeah, some X-plane things over there would be nice. I mean, yeah, there's going to be that really nice 737, but it wouldn't be so bad if they could somehow migrate the Zibo over too, just because it's a free option for people to have a really nice plane. Because $99 for a 737 is pretty steep. I mean, it is going to be that nice, but still. Does X-Plane model wings aloft? It does, doesn't it? It's not modeling any winds aloft right here. So right now you can see true airspeed's 435, ground speed's 435. Well, we should have been landing around now. Which means I'm going to be getting hangry. You need AS for that. It's probably something I should add because not having any winds aloft is kind of a joke. Wife said eat a Snickers. Oh, I forgot. I got so ticked off at the start of last flight, I did what I wanted to do when we pulled up to the runway, and then I didn't do it now. Because I was so pissed off that I had to restart. We're airborne, I need sunglasses now. Just need the full screen experience for a second. What's up? Hey, it could be worse. I could just have the mustache. I'm unfollowing. I could have the mustache, just the mustache. I could wear the aviators and my actual pilot headset and hook that up. That would be somewhat uncomfortable for a long period of time to wear, so, and completely unnecessary when I'm not flying an actual plane, so I wouldn't do that. Although it would be a good way to ignore if someone was yelling at me in real life while I'm wearing it. And you know what? I need to do something to accentuate my face and stuff, because I'm just a big egg. It's just a big egg, you know? Shit. Here we are at cruise. Attempting to haul as much ass as a 200 is capable of. Which that's a pretty good hauling of ass. That's too fast. 0.82 is the limit, boys and girls, in RVSM airspace. Oh, I can't change that to IAS. That's stupid. Grow hair. I'll get right on that. Hour. You know what? I'm gonna kick him out. Ah! That's funny, you can see where the orthos end. How is there that much of a throttle mismatch? Just like the real plane, no auto throttles, no FADEC, boys. go. See if we can get the puppers to come over. Well, actually, the cat's passed out right underneath me. He is passed out. This is where you start reading a book in the real plane, where you have to listen to the other guy talk about politics even though you don't want to listen to it. You know, that old chestnut. I kind of feel, see, I want my camera over here so you can see over here. It's all the LEDs and stuff. But my screen setup doesn't really work for that because my chat's over here. I need to just figure out how to make it so my chat overlays on my normal screen that I'm using so I can just read right from there. That's what I need to do. I'm sure there's a way to do that. Can I just drag this out? It's got to be a thing, right? Should be going over charts and what-if scenarios. No. Ooh, what's that? Is that actually showing contrails from another plane? If so, that's kind of cool. I didn't know this game would even do that. There's got to be a way to snag this. No, it's a bug. Gotcha. Let's see. Is there not a way for me to drag that out as a separate screen? I guess it would be overlaying so you could see it too anyway, and that would be no good. Actually, I just realized the chat box. Such a scrub. There we go. Now you can see the chat. Good lord. What a noob I am. Didn't even have it laying over on the screen. It was behind a bunch of shit. Layers are hard. Oh, right. I guess I should start food and drink service. That's alcoholic drink service.
Make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisle. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start serving alcoholic drinks. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position.
That's what the passengers were waiting to hear. Sorry, texting while flying. Oopsie doodle. I need to Venmo my buddy, like, meow. Ooh, you're gonna start your shenanigans. Your immersion is broken because I'm texting. Hey, guys pull out their phones in the flight deck. They shouldn't, but off to crashing. What are you gonna do some X-plane, or are you gonna do some more elite? Ooh, you're gonna do the 300. Cool, man. Have fun with that. That should be interesting. Yeah, I heard that thing's kind of a handful. Good old high desert. Here comes a sneeze. Ooh. Yeah. Well, flying it empty, it should just be difficult to land. It should not want to touch down and then all of a sudden just go, I'm done. We are in northern Arizona. Oh, we're close to the friggin' Grand Canyon. There it is, actually, I think. Yep. Great captain I am. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look off to your right, you'll see the Grand Canyon. Should have actually loaded the real orthos for that. Still though, even the default steering is decent. Let's depart the plane for a second. It can fly on without us, it'll be fine. Ah, that movement's too slow. It's gonna take forever to get over there and take a closer look. That's cool though. Imagine what it's gonna look like in Microsoft. I did hold shift, it's just really slow. Like you could see it moving away. You could see it moving, it's just super slow. Because we're so freaking high. Like it looks slow from the altitude we're at, just because you're comparing it to a jet going 500 miles an hour. Here, you want immersion? Let's go look at it from the passenger's point of view, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, if you look off the right side of the airplane, you'll see the Grand Canyon through your tiny porthole. Should actually set that as a camera. Wow, immersion broken. That's turned off right now. Epic. Is the wing still attached? It is, that's good. We're still flying, everything's fine. Oh, I'll let you know if I need help. I'll come screaming in your chat. I do have X camera. I have not fiddled with it very much because I actually figured out you can set default cameras pretty easily with the default game stuff as well. For example, this is using the default game cameras. Boop. This is the spot I actually use most often up here. See you, man. Have good flights. I'm hoping I'm there in Denver as quickly as possible. I'm freaking hungry. Have a slippery landing. It's gonna be buttery smooth. I haven't even checked what the weather's gonna be like there. It's hot in Denver. Of course, we're going to be arriving right when there's new weather. Variable at 4. Denver Center went offline. Lame. Let's throw a little bit more coal on the fire here. Why is it drifting off altitude? Silly plane. Is that fix PGA? Oh, that's awesome. What fix is that? PGA VOR. I'm sure it's not golf related. Page. from a nearby airport. Having oodles and oodles of fun. And take a quick bio as we're flying along here and get some more water. Alright, I'm back. Nothing crazy happened. I guess we should start looking at charts. Taxi chart for Denver. Bring up arrival. Would love to know why the camera keeps freaking out like that. Alright. Got all our charts we need. Okay. Bump is the first fix on the arrival, then snow, then bowl. A basin. Oh, we're gonna fly right over A basin. Alright. Cool, I got some good scenery for there. K2, ski at or above 20, Biggity between 1721 and 250 knots, Telluride between 15 and 17, Epic between 13 and 15 at 240 knots, and then Cliff at 11,210 knots, so 11,000 will be the hard altitude. We'll just set the bottom of each window on the way down, just come down to it and stop. But yeah, this looks like we're gonna go right through where I ski. Near Breck and A Basin and all that. Nah, that's further south. Never mind, because yeah, there's Eagle up there. Okay. You know, it'd be pretty cool for immersion's sake. Get a green screen. Put a green screen behind me, make it look like I'm in the flight deck or something. That'd be a little too over the top. You think that'd be cool? Thanks for the follow, FS Pilot. You've been in here for a while. Have you said anything? I saw your name there. I couldn't tell if you were actually here or not, though. Tends to be quite delayed. There's the Colorado still, kind of weaving underneath us. Oh, it's all good. I mean, I just didn't realize if you'd said something before and I didn't catch it. Yeah, because on my little interface here, when it shows viewers, sometimes it'll show viewers and they aren't necessarily there anymore. So it's always confusing to me as to who's actually in the stream or not. Like right now, it's showing another viewer, which is a bot, I think. Lurks, which is a bot, I think. Commander Root, which I don't know if that's a real person or not. And you. So. Immersion broken. Cat and dog walked into the room. Oh, what's the altitude for the first fix on this arrival that has a descent? It's 270, right? Yeah. It's 33 to 270 at 6,000 feet, so we only need to start that at 18 miles out. That'll be easy. 18 miles from that fix. How are our passengers doing? They all happy? Hunger doing good. Nump's doing good. No one's drunk. Thirst is getting there though. I was about to have them run through another. Yeah, it's getting there. Have them run another drink service.
We are about to start serving drinks. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position.
I just realized the cat hopped up right there. He's sneaky like that. What up, Nugs? You knocked my checklist off, you jerk. Gosh. He's first officer. So FS Pilot, you stream at all, or you just play some flight sim? Alright, what's our next fix? Next fix is bump. How are we doing on fuel? Should have at bump 4.4 remaining. Currently at 4.9 and bump is only 18 miles away. Pretty much right on. We're a little bit ahead, which is what I expect. Just flight sim and P3D and X-Plane. Cool, cool. You gonna get the new Microsoft Flight Sim? If you want a cheap way to try it, if you haven't done it already, I believe a way you could get around it is you get the X-Plane or the Xbox Game Pass for PC for $1 or $5, whatever it is, for the first month, and it's one of the games included on that, so you can try it out, see if you like it. There's a lot of hype with it. I think the scenery is going to be fantastic. Pretty solid. I mean, because like this scenery, while it's not terrible, it's pretty dreary and everything, right? So Google Earth being piped directly in is going to be really nice because you don't have to have it all. No streaming, maybe someday. Hey man, I literally just started doing it. This is my first stream using a camera. It probably, once I actually start flying again, it's going to be probably a little less frequent, but it'd be cool to be able to start doing it more frequently. Do a mixture of this and like Warzone. I need to build a bit of community first, probably, though. Been trailing a United Airlines flight from Vegas. Or no, he was coming from Burlington. That's not Burlington. I forget what BUR is, but I've been following a United guy. So here's us. Here's the United guy. Should probably refresh that though. There we go. Following him in. There's I-70, so the ski resorts I was talking about that I've been to are right here. So I might be able to see him. I have some good orthos over there. So there is going to be Denver approach available once we get there. Let's get the ATIS ready. Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget that that doesn't work on this for some reason. $25.6. We'll get that once we actually start our descent. Speaking of, nah, we're still pretty far from descending. Getting there though. Passengers are 100% satisfied. That's right. Whew, coming up on 4.5 hours streaming since we had the 40-something minutes of the sim not wanting to cooperate. Now we're starting to get into the Rockies a bit. See the moon up there. Yeah, this passenger app's super cool actually. Because I mean, it does boarding. You have to do the seatbelt signs. You can click and do announcements that they're expecting. Oh, I never did cruise reached. Oh well, they'll get over it. It does. This is the one part that's kind of funky, is the way it does service with drinks and food and alcohol being 3 separate, but it's fine. Wi-Fi, all sorts of stuff. It's called self-loading cargo. Right at the top, you can see the name of it. It might be pretty small on your screen though. So self-loading cargo. I want to say it was 14 quid. So it was like $16 US or something like that. I'm very hesitant whenever it comes to paying any money for any add-ons on this game. I usually wait for them to be marked down and all that, but this is an early access add-on still. It also works on P3D and Flight Sim X, if I recall correctly, so I'm assuming they'll carry it over to Flight Sim 2020 as well. And it's pretty cool. It just adds another little level of immersion. It's just another thing. And what's really cool is at the end, you'll see it'll give us flight log report. So like, let's pull up my flight logs. So like the first flight I ever did with it on there, Charlotte DCA is right there. You can see 50 passengers. For some reason it says 0 crew, which is weird. Grade was a C, 90% rating. And the reason it was a C, I actually clicked on it and you can see it just pulled it up in the browser. The reason it was a C was I did a little bit too much roll and then I pushed the nose down just a little too much. But that right roll is because it was the visual into Reagan. And the next flight, Reno to San Francisco, is an A+. Give it a second to load up. Passengers were really crabby for some reason on this flight. I have no idea why. But it tracked everything. It tracks your max roll, your max pitch, your max G-forces and everything. And it's actually, I could say as an airline pilot, it is pretty cool on the things it tracks. It does catch stuff. This last flight that I did, the reason it did a B- was because I kept accidentally clicking off the autopilot because I changed my autopilot disconnect and my push to talk. So there's one point where it disconnected the autopilot, I went to reconnect it really fast and it went, and then also in addition to that, if you don't pause, oh, you can see right here, it's 13 quid. While it's in early access, that's gonna go up to $17.99. So like I said, I think it was like 15 bucks for me, 16 bucks. I like it. I think it's a nice little add-on. Adds a little bit of immersion. It's kind of cool. Because, you know, otherwise you're just sitting here twiddling your thumbs the entire time, even on the shorter flights. That's what I really enjoy doing on this game, actually, is doing the really short regional hops, which is what I flew in real life before I got to the mainline airline. And just because there's so much to get done and manage, and it just makes it so you don't get bored, basically. Some of the Rockies over here. You can see it's loading them in as we get closer. I'm going to do the coming up on top of descent announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, you'll be delighted to know that we will shortly be starting our descent, at which point the cabin crew will start preparing for our arrival.
Yeah, I like it.
All aisles are clear for the cabin crew as they start making their way
I'd say it's worth it. Out of all the add-ons, out there, you know, that costs money. It's not that expensive, and it's kind of cool. So you start from cold dark, you start turning things on, you tell it to start boarding, it'll bring the passengers on one by one, and it's kind of cool. You can go in here and customize all these settings, right? So if you're looking like on features, if you look down at the bottom here, serving times, they were set pretty low, so the flight attendants were just flying through the service, and I was like, that's not realistic, so I kind of tweaked it a bit. So it's kind of cool. Just another level of immersion, basically. It's nifty. Alright, we should probably get the ATIS and get everything else set up. Denver went offline, are you kidding me? Here I was thinking that we were going to get to actually do some ATIS. Here you go. Immersion braking. VATSIM map. So if you ever want to see which ATC is online, you can just come right to this map. That's showing Denver's still on. Maybe the dude literally just logged off. I'll do it the cheater way then. It's still the same one. Yeah, we got a few minutes before it changes. I'm just gonna write that one down. Variable at 4, 10 mile vis view 10, scatter at 15, broken 2032, altimeter's 3007. That's really what I need. Alright. And field elevation here is 5434. There we go. Close enough. Alright, we want to cross A basin at or above 27. I'm just gonna cross it at 27, and we're about 20 miles away, which is 2 miles early, so we're gonna start down now. 3-degree glide path will be about 2,500 feet per minute, so we're gonna do a little more gentle than that. We'll just do 2,000. Actually, we're not even gonna do that. We're gonna do 1.8. That should be plenty. We'll bring that power back a little bit. Let's not get crazy with it. And we were planning on the ILS 16 right. That frequency for the localizer is going to be 111.9er. So that's ready to go. And that final approach course we'll have to set in once we get there is 173. Airport elevation is 5434, touchdown zone 5326, MSA is 9,200 feet. We only have the DH working, so it's going to be the usual 2 hundo. You serious? Close enough, 201, whatever. We're going to be coming in on the skill RNAV, which is going to take us over to Cliff, and then it's vectors. So let's select this approach, 16 right, We'll do the Kale. Looks like the most logical spot. Ski BG after BG on the arrival. I'm gonna have to enter in the rest of these. That's annoying. Good thing I looked at it though.
After traffic, jet car 292 is on a 7-mile final for runway 15 Alpha.
So after BG we got Telluride, and then Epic, EPPIC, and then Redful. Not even sure what that is. 1,000 to go checks. Phone's just ringing off the hook today. Then we got Cliff. There we go. Got the rest of those fixes in. Alright. Next fix was ski at or above 20. Get that out of our face. Alright, we're pretty much all set up. Let's do descent checklist. We got pressurization set, altimeters. Just kidding, we're not doing descent checklist yet. We're not through 18.
Ladies and gentlemen from the cockpit, you may have noticed we've begun descending to our destination. We're not expecting any delays, so we should have you on the ground in the next 20 minutes or so. If you could assist the cabin crew by tidying your tray and handing them any litter as they come around, it would be most appreciated, and make sure to fasten your seatbelt. For safety reasons, please turn off all electronic devices or switch them to airplane mode until after we have landed. Please note the aircraft toilets are now out of use.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Simulator's getting ticked. The plane's getting ticked off for some reason. There we go, now we're good.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign.
Switch to high performance mode here. Just make sure everything's all happy. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Actually, I guess we don't really need to change to high performance mode, do we? Everything's looking fine. I don't even remember where that button went anyway. I don't remember where that button is. How we doing? Ski at 20, we're gonna be good. And then we got only 12 miles behind that bridge at 250. Let's bug that now and start slowing down. Where is that darn button? I know that's a thing. Screwed, I guess. Can't find it. Maybe it's a right click? Yeah, it is. 1,000 to go. So we want 20 at ski. The bridge will be above 17, below 21 at 250 knots. So we're actually doing pretty good on our speed right now. So we'll just set in the bottom for bridge, which is 17. The high performance mode, I figured it out. It's just a right click on the stream and then I can switch to performance mode. Just makes it run faster supposedly, but it says performance of my stream's fine, so I guess it's not really necessary. Past ski, we can continue down. Let's do this. Let's try and use that banana bar to figure out 11,000 down at cliff. Yeah, so we're way ahead of the curve actually. There we go. That's about right. So bridge between 17 and 21, if you're wondering where I'm getting that from. Nah, it's not going to focus on it because I got a screen protector on it. It's on the iPad. I could actually show you on here as well. Oops. Why isn't this giving me the... Oh, you know what? It said Navigraph needs to be signed in again, doesn't it? Yep, I need to relink that, so I'll have to do that after this flight so it works next time. So I can show people on stream. It's just for the sake of making this a little more fun to watch. Let's do this because it's easier to see then. Right, bridge we crossed at 18, which is perfect. Telluride needs to be between 15 and 17, which looks like we'll nail. This is looking really good. Nice smooth descent into the Denver area. It's interesting, you can see mountains out there kind of partially loaded in. It looks like you can see a difference between not orthos and orthos. Through 18, altimeter's 3007. Descent checklist, pressurization is set, altimeter's verify 3007 is set. It's there, and it is over there as well. Good. Landing data is set, RE test Cat 2 verified and required. Arrival briefing is complete. CAS verified checked. It is checked. Descent checklist complete. Denver traffic, Blue Streak 5530 is about 80 miles from touching down at Denver. We're coming in on the Ski 1 arrival to land 16 right Denver traffic. Of course, normally in real life you would have already been talking to ATZ through all this. Let's get rid of those for a second. Take a step outside. The beautiful mountains of Colorado. Love it out there. Looks like we're in orthos now. At least some level of quality, and then it's going to keep getting better. Telluride was supposed to be between 15 and 17. We did that perfect since we're at 15 now. Next we got Epic between 13 and 15 at 240 knots. There's Epic. 240 set. There's downtown Denver. Which means you should probably be able to see the airport. We can't see it yet. This airport is out in the middle of nowhere, by the way. Hang on, frame rate. Don't disconnect me from VATSIM. It's struggling. It's down at 30 frames a second right now. Need to reduce our rate of descent. And slow to 240 knots. After Epic, it's down to 1,000 at Cliff, 210 knots. I think you can start to see the airport down there now. There it is. It's only partially loaded so far, it looks like. There's 240 knots. And we're alt capping here for a second until we actually get past Epic. Type in your prediction, my landing rate, see what you think I got. down. Denver traffic, Blue Streak 5530s on the ski 1 arrival, set up for 16 right, Denver traffic. All right, cliff's also going to be 210 knots. That's set. Bringing the power back. We're going out to Kale. I'm actually just going to connect those, make life easier. It's 1 to go. All right. Kale's cross at 11, 210 knots. Then after that, we can descend to 10,000. We'll stay at that until Sakic. After Sakic, we can go down to 9,000. Then after Newland, down to 8. And then after Marin, down to 7. Looks like Sakic at 10 is the last one we're mandatory. We absolutely have to make sure we cross, and then we can just arm up the approach mode. So we're getting there. Just take a step outside. Just gotta turn off these screens. Puppers is getting bored. I need your flight to be done, Dad. We'll pause the music there for now. Hi there, buddy old pal. I just want to take a look at the airport. That's way behind us. Because that's the way these approaches are in real life. Alright, we're going to cut it in a little bit here. So let's do this. Heading mode. Switch that to nav. Loc frequency, or approach course is 173. Approach mode's armed. Seconds across at 10. Thousand to go. Localizer's captured. B speed's going to be much higher than normal up here at this altitude. It's going to be like 150, something like that. We'll do 150. We'll give that a shot. Recapturing the course. Speed checks flaps 8. Flaps 20. It's going to be interesting to see how this add-on handles 10,000, because I mean, normally it uses that as like a point to determine if we're good for landing or not. Comes the glide slope. Glide slope's captured. Mist of 10,000 works. Eyes tell them to prepare to land, not an option. Well, may have found something that self-loading cargo doesn't handle well. Really high altitude airport. Maybe if I select gear down, it'll get the head. There we go. Burr the cabin.
for land. Thank you.
I never cleaned that up. Whoops. Denver traffic, Blue Street 5330 is on an 8-mile final for runway 16 right. Denver traffic.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing. Thank you.
Gear down, flaps 30. And we're going to say we were clear to land because there's no tower here. Flaps 45. 4-lane checklist. Thrust reversers arm. Landing gear verified down 3 green, down 3 green. Flaps verified 45 degrees, indicating 45 degrees, indicating before. Landing checklist complete. They dinged. They're ready. We're going to go put this plane on that strip of pavement straight ahead. You know what would have been helpful is if I had the flight director on, even though that's not what the flight director looks like in the real plane. For the sake of making my life a little easier. Make it so I have a easier to view screen there. Alright, let's hand fly this baby. Thousand feet, stable spoiler stowed, confirmed, misapproach altitude set, misapproach altitude set at 10,000. Let's get back over to our center line here. We need to get back on glide slope as well. Flying lawn dart.
500, 400, 300.
That's looking better.
Minimums.
Landing.
Flight slow.
Yeah,
Flight
relax.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Held the power in just a bit too long. A lot too long. Come on, baby. Jesus.
10.
Might as well butter it in then. We'll ignore the float. So I guess my V-speed might have actually been a bit too high. Not firm enough. 200 is not an easy plane in the sim. Floated forever. Denver traffic, Blue Street 5350 is clearing 16 right, crossing 16 left. Denver traffic. And Denver traffic, correction, Blue Street 5330 is clearing 16 right, crossing approach end of 16 left. 34 right, Denver traffic. Flaps up. Ooh, baby. Alright. We'll park on the B concourse. Switch it to the AP bleeds. Going a little faster than I meant to. Fastest taxiing you'll ever see in Denver right there, boys and girls. Because I was going way too effing fast. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll do B concourse. So we're just gonna pick a gate and go with it. Probably just whipped everyone around a bit too hard in the back there. It's kind of hard to do in this sim. Let's see what that looks like from the outside. That's pretty damn close. Can actually pull forward a touch more. Alright, let's set that parking brake. Park brake set. AP's up. It's taking the load, good. Killing 1. Killing 2. FO would normally get that. I never turned on the windshield heater or the probes. Whoops, FO would get that too. And turn off the transponder. And seatbelt sign off. Pumps off, lights off, nose with strings off. And that's a wrap. Clear to open the doors. Associated. Associated. You can see it's deplaning them now. And it's even offloading cargo as well. All their bags that they brought with them. The only thing it doesn't do for you is actually open the door. You gotta kind of go do that yourself here. There we go. Thanks for flying with us. Have a good day. Alright, all passengers are off. Let's shut her down. off. No, that wouldn't be on right now. There you go, Olaf. You can hear the cleaning crews here. That is loud. Yeah, we could make it so the cleaning sound doesn't happen again, because that's absurdly loud. Let's view our flight report. A-, not firm enough, and I floated way down the runway. Really, that should have been a go-around with how far I floated on the runway, but whatevs. Slightly above 250 knots, below 10. Yeah, we got here early, though. Scheduled arrival 18:45. Got here a few minutes early. Here we are in Denver. Took a while to get here. I need to go get some lunch when I come back. If I get back on, maybe we'll do Denver to somewhere else. Keep venturing eastward. Otherwise, I don't know, might play some Call of Duty or something. It's a world full of possibilities, right? In the meantime, thanks for joining me. Hopefully we can really get this community started and get a few more viewers on here a little more regularly. Give you guys some good flights to watch, you know, that sort of thing. And if you're interested in watching Call of Duty at all, watch me get my ass handed to myself on Call of Duty. It's always great. And yeah, thanks for watching the stream. Have a good night and be good.
Inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the Tahoe closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed.
Catch you later, FS Pilot.
So fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity?